Good morning. I know it's a bit early. I'm normally not streaming for like another hour. That's normally how it is, but I was up early, so decided, why not? Hello. We're gonna jump over here. Boop the button. Button has been booped. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been like a week, I want to say, if not more. My stream schedule has been like super random now. Mainly because sleep is super random and how I feel is super random and life right now is just super random and it's very unfortunate, but hopefully, knock on wood, well, that was playmat. Knock on wood. We can start getting stuff a little bit more in order. Until it becomes absolute chaos again at the end of the year. So, I hate the uncertainty of life. It's what it is. It is what it is. But we are doing some Magic the Gathering Arena again today. I'm gonna boop over here. I have actually been doing my dailies like every single day for Arena. I've gotten my like 5 wins. I haven't, you can see this was for yesterday. I got my 5 wins. But yeah, we've been playing consistently. I've been actually recording all of my stuff, well, most of my stuff. Anytime I do rankings, like rank, I've recorded it. Any pack openings I've recorded. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. That was any like event stuff. If it was just me playing standard to get my daily wins, I wasn't recording it, which I should have. I should have been recording this entire time because there was some really funny plays that happened. Like at one point, I ended up going against a Jeskai Lessons, I think, deck. I just know it's Jeskai's. And they thought they were winning. And I was like, yeah, this sucks. Like, I didn't, like, BM or anything like that. But after going against my, like, 5th Jeskai deck and getting, like, hated on, I really do say, because, like, people will, like, rope you and then, like, wait and then, like, do it and then, like, say good game, and then it's like, the game's not over yet. I also don't concede my games. I let them, like, fully play out. So, I don't know that that's good or bad. But, I feel like if people are willing to play, like, douchey decks, then I will make you play, like, the full deck. So, with that, I was going against a Jeskai. I was playing, red deck wins, essentially. And oh, why is my, oh, that's interesting. I just realized my chat is not up for some reason. Chat, where did you go? Why are you not here? Let me grab that really quick and then I'll continue. Multi-chat. Yay, there we go. There's multi-chat. So I was playing Red Deck Wins, going against Jeskai, and I had one creature on the board, and I had one card in hand. And so it was a back and forth, like, most of the time. I think I was down to, like, 7 life. It was pretty low. And then they were down to, like, 2 or 3. I think it was 2. I think they were down to 2 life. And so they had played Jeskai and was killing my creature. And as it was resolving, I shocked them in the face and I won. And I was like, I bet they did not see that coming. I thought they probably thought they were winning. But yeah, I play my Red Deck Wins deck, like, really, really, really aggressively. So it's either, like, I win or I, like, horribly lose and, like, I stall out the game. Like, if I get to mid-game and, like, it's over. Maybe we'll play a little bit of it today. Our quests for today are green-white. So it's 2 of my favorite color pairings. We don't have... I'm horrible when it comes down to, like, the color pairings, but I don't have the green-white token or counters deck made. But we do have landfall and we do have auras. So we're gonna get that no matter what. Auras has been doing really, really well. If you look at, like, the leaderboards for, like, Untapped and stuff like that, I think it's in, like, the top 5 constantly. I need to get better at playing, like, combo, or I don't want to play counter. I really don't want to play counter, but, like, maybe lockdown. I hate playing Dictex. I like playing straightforward Magic, but can't really do that at higher ranks. Yeah. So we do have a few decks. So we have mono red aggro, landfall. I haven't played this yet. I crafted it or put it together, which is Life Grain. And I'm not sure necessarily how it works. Like, well, I know how it works. I just haven't played it to the point that I've gotten, like, the nitty-gritty details of, like, how to play it. Standard life gain. This is, like, super simple life gain. And then mono white auras. This one has been absurd. Just absolutely absurd. Yeah. It either wins amazingly or just, like, it stalls. I like those types of decks. So then we have Landfall, which there is a different one. There is Green Stomp. Oh, that's funny, the cactar. I got cactared. That was another thing. I really wish I was recording. I took screenshots of it. Is it? Do I even have one? I don't even have one. This guy. I got Jumbo Cactard. It was hilarious. I was playing enchantments, I think, and I had one creature on the board. I tapped out, or well, I was tapped out, and I had swung last game or last turn, and they had Spider-Man that like creates a copy of like something in your graveyard, I think. And then it turned into I can't think of his name, but it turned into another copy of it. And then it turned into this copy, and it was just like perfect storm, and I got hit for 9,999 damage, and it was hilarious. So I took screenshots of it. I really wish I would have been videoing it at the time. But yeah, so we're currently at Silver 3. I haven't been ranking. Like I said, I have a couple videos that I was doing. I need to do voiceover and update them or upload them. At some point, I will do that. But today, while we wait we have The Hobbit that's coming out tomorrow. So, The Hobbit. We have this to open tomorrow. I don't know. I have a bunch of draft tokens. I have a jump-in token, so we might see about doing some draft. I haven't done too much research on what is good with The Hobbit. I have watched a lot of Hobbit videos. So I watched a lot of people like crack packs. I watched people like kind of give like their own opinions and like tier lists and stuff like that, sort of. But I haven't really done like in-depth research yet. So probably tonight I will like look at more like in-depth detail stuff. I know kind of what's good and kind of what's not. And it's a small set. I think it's going to be like 700 cards. So it shouldn't be too bad. There's only 5 archetypes. So it's like pretty easy. Like if you open sealed or if you open draft and like you're like, oh, I see 2 cards that are like of that archetype, then you're like with that archetype. It seems pretty straightforward. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Because it's a small set, I want to try and like collect as much of it as I can. We did a lot of gem purchases. I opened like 100 packs yesterday. Which is also something that I videoed. Oh look, a nerd. Hello. Indeed a nerd. But I opened up like 100 packs yesterday because my biggest problem right now is because I'm coming back to the game after missing out on... No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a collection. After like 9 sets, or 9 expansions, I think that, yeah, sets. All sets? No. Standard sets? I don't know. Each expansion, however you want to say. It used to be blocks and sets, but I don't, yeah. So I was playing like right here at Duskmorn. I played, I think, a little bit of Foundations. And then when, it's now Ninja Turtles, but it was Omen Path. So they changed it. So I played a little bit of like Omen Path, I think, as well. Or was it it was Spider-Man? Was it Omen Path? Was it Turtles or Spider-Man? I don't remember. Into the Omen Path. But they like had to change the name of like the thing. And then they ended up getting like the rights for it, I guess. But I played mainly down here. So I'm missing, like, from here up. And so what I've been doing... This is so misleading. You think that this is, like, full completion. It's not. It's one card. Which is really annoying. It's only one card. So I have to go to, like, my untapped profile. And actually see, like, what my full collection's at. Which, my full collection for standard is at 29.6%. So, yeah. Where is... My lowest one right now is... Well, it was turtles, and now I'm at like 14%. And then Turkir is at 14% as well. Final Fantasy's at 15. But like, there's some sets that I was like, I'm not really interested in pulling for. I'll just craft them. And I did get a bunch of wild cards. So we have a good amount of rares and mythics. The problem I have is there's so many decks that I want to play. There's so many decks that I really want to play, and I just haven't like made a commitment to like doing the wild cards for them because I want a mono black deck. The problem is mono black, I guess, is not really a thing right now. It's not super strong, or like what I've seen, it's very like combo-y or mid game, so it's not great. But yeah, so we had packs that we opened. That'll be another thing. But until then, we're gonna play some green-white. I don't know if I want to play right. I do at some point today want to do the Marvel jump-in before it's gone. So we'll do that at some point. I thought I did one already, but it looks like the rewards are back. I don't know. So we'll do that. Actually, we'll do that first. That way if we get some win credit. Okay. I don't want to use my jump-in token. Having jump-in tokens just feels so lame. Because it's 201,000. I'm just gonna use that. Okay, so we have Battalion, we have Savage Land, and Speedy. We played Savage Land before. So we want to play either Battalion or Speedy, but we do need the white. So what do we have in Battalion? I do have mtgabuddy.com up, which has the jump-in packets. So we can see like what card we would get. So none of this is good for collection. We would get John Walker, Helicarrier Strike as like 2 playable standard cards. I don't like, they have this like, I guess it's for Brawl or Commander, but it's like a different set that like the jump-in was for, and I'm like, I don't really like it. I want my cards to play standard. And I think this was the first one that I saw for jump-in that was like that. Okay, so we will get Quicksilver. So we'd actually get some rares from this. Quicksilver, Brash Blur. If Quicksilver is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with him on the battlefield. He's a 1/1 for 1, haste, power-ups. Speed, Young Avenger. Haste, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 1. When you do, target creature with haste cannot be blocked this turn except for with creatures by haste. And then Volcanic Villain. So, haste deck? All haste deck. But this does give us a rare and an uncommon. So we'll go with that, because we have already done... That's weird that we got Savage Land again. Let me look at what Savage Land has. Savage Land. Yeah, it's not nearly as good. Yeah, I do remember playing this, I thought. It gave us Khazar. And Reptile. But yeah, we'll go with Speedy. Confirm. And then we have Geniuses. Savage. I think really wants to give us Savage Land. And Counter Argument. So we'll go Geniuses. Gives us Reed Richards, Smartest Man. Kid Loki. Kid Loki is actually standard beast. Super Intelligence, Frozen in Ice. Futuristic Forge. Most of those we have. I think we might have like all of the Kid Lokis. So Geniuses, again, I don't know why it wanted us to have Savage Lands. And then Counter Argument. Counter Argument is... where are you guys been on Spirit Veil? I'm waiting on Spirit Veil until the servers kind of work out a little bit more. I tried playing periodically, but it frustrated me. There was too many like small things that were happening, and I was just like, they did put out a statement today that they were like, hey, we understand these bugs are happening. It's a lot of like freezing, it's a lot of teleporting. So anytime I tried to teleport, I'd have to relog the game. Anytime I was using my inventory or using items for the bank or selling items, it would tell me that like items were busy and I had to like relog at that point too. It was just really, there was like 5 different bugs that were happening like back to back, and my load times were awful. And so because of that, I was like, I'm just gonna wait a little bit, because right now and emotions I get frustrated, like stuff that shouldn't irritate me as badly as they do, like do. And so I was like, I have to like step back for a little bit. Cal was playing as well, and he was having like the same issues. It's fine if you can get into one area and then just stay in that one area, but like as soon as you die, you have to teleport, and you can't, like, it just, yeah. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. Mad Trapper, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Also, Mirror Hardware, hello. Mirror Trapper, hello as well. Hello, hello. So, yeah, at some point we will be back to playing Spirit Veil. I was planning on playing it today. Just don't die, I know. Well, I'm playing Bonk Priest, and for the most part it's been okay. What was this? Oh, apparently I got a notification that I just went live. Thanks, phone. So Bonk Priest in general has been pretty okay for not dying. Sort of. So, I don't know. We'll see. But I was in like high orc areas, and like I got stunned at some point and I died. Like I have the most death. Like I have like 300 some deaths or something. So yeah. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until things, at least for those fixes, are fixed, because I was like last week everything was fine, and then I played for a little bit, and then this week I was like, this is so bad. The leveling was a grind. Yes and no. I think at this point, Bonk Priest, I can farm every single place. So it's a little boring. A little boring. And I was thinking about making another character that I could like try and do bosses with. Because my Bonk Priest, any area I can play. And so there's no like challenge anymore. There is a challenge of not dying, but I've been in the Forge with my Paladin since 95. Yeah. The Forge is a good place. There's a bunch of cards there that I needed. Okay, so Counter Argument only has like... It has Political Triumph, which I think I crafted all of them. This doesn't have that many good standard cards. I guess we'll go with I mean, this is kind of, I guess. I don't know that I like putting those together, but close your eyes and choose a random one. I'm trying to be very strategic on like the cards and which we're gonna get. And so far this one has actual like cards. I just don't, there's not like a synergy with it, unfortunately. So but yeah, so this symbol, the like M with like the comic book is like alternative. But like our alternate stuff. And then the one M with like the book is like standard. So yeah. This is such like a non-synergistic. Oh man, okay. Frozen in ice. Counters, haste. I didn't actually do very much research on the Whistler. I haven't done very much research on the Marvel series because I was like, I came back at the very end of it. I got, did I get any progress for that? 43.2 and 43.9. No, I didn't get any. No progress. Okay. I don't think we can edit our deck at all. No. You get like just enough cards. We'll try it out. This isn't gonna count towards any of our dailies today. Unfortunately. But Appa! Spider Cat Hero! Yay! We're gonna keep this, because then I can do this. What? Discard a card, sacrifice, draw a card? No. Maybe later. I like these sleeves. Very pretty sleeves. I'm enjoying Brawl at the moment. My commander with my playstyle is so fun. Mr. Negative Shenanigans. I haven't gotten into Brawl at all. Create a treasure token. There we go. Yeah, I played EDH in paper like once or twice, but I haven't really played it since. We have Frozen in Ice. Okay. We'll do that. When this creature becomes tapped, you gain 1 life and scry 1. Well, I guess you're gonna get 1 at least. Yeah. Oh! Oh, it didn't. And loses all abilities. Heck yeah. Okay. But yeah, I watch Amazonian play a lot of Brawl. It looks fun in like every game is different kind of way. Because you're playing with 100 cards. Oh wow. That's choose a color other than red. Add red or chosen color. So whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 1. When you do, target creature has haste, cannot block this turn. I'm just gonna do this. He's gonna get rid of this. He's gonna wipe my board. Yeah. He's gonna- this is gonna like completely wipe my board. Oh, or not. Okay. Interesting. Oh, huh. I would have taken the trade. Yeah, I would have taken the trade. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. I guess just hope he has nothing for my flyer? Three years? Pat? Pat with the 3 years? Holy crap. Hello? How are you? I take 9? Oh. Or not. Cost 2 less if it targets a tapped creature, but I don't want to target a tapped creature. When it enters, draw a card. Gains haste. I'm alright. Feels like I haven't seen you in forever, but it's probably been like a week or two. Yeah, it's been a week. It has been a week. Jeez. Last week was rough. I was going to bed at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, 11 or 12 o'clock, and then waking up at like 10 or 1. Like my AM and PM were just completely flipped. Completely flipped. What? Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. I win. But we're gonna play this as if he has one white mana. I don't want to take the chance. If he was completely tapped out, I wouldn't have, like... played extra cards, I would have just swung. Because to me, like, if you know you have lethal, and you don't just immediately take the lethal, it feels very, like, dickish. But, like, I'm like, I see one white mana and I don't know the cards in this set, so I'm, like, a little, like, leery of, Oh, it's this. I used to say I was lyrious, and then apparently that's not a word. Mm. Three, 5. Okay. 'Whenever one or more creatures you control that entered this turn attack a player, target creature that player controls can't block this turn. Oh, okay. Oh, 5. I'm not gonna get that for a while. No! This is such a great opening. Such a great opening. Well, we have the mana we need. So I could... do this. And do this. When one or more creatures you control that enter this turn attack, target player... I would take... 3, 4, 5, 10 on the crackback. I guess I could have attacked. It wouldn't have mattered. I should have attacked with both. Because it's not like I'm gonna kill the... Wow. That shuts me down. It shuts me down hard. Why did you attack with that? What? Okay. Oh. What's the better play here? I think... I think it's gonna be this. Oh, all this land. Jeez. Okay, no attacks. This is a rough position. This deck wasn't that great. Yep. I'm just gonna chump it. Take 5, so down at 3. I'd be very careful this next turn. More friggin' land! Oh, geez. Okay. I should have... This was super slow. Okay. I'm at 3. Oh gosh. Okay. There's... yeah, that's game. Definitely game. Nothing I can do about that. I don't think... I guess unless I got... Frozen in Ice. I would need Frozen in Ice. Yeah, this is a lost game. Oh, I could have gotten rid of Loki instead. Then it would have been flying. Ugh. That would have been the better play. I messed that one up. No attacks. And this is game. Yeah, I messed that one up. Alright. Give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose. We are back. Watch, I'm not gonna get the other islands that I need. Just watch. I love clicking on these things and seeing what they do. Okay. Whenever a creature you control that enters this turn, exile the top card of that. You may play cards exiled with this enchantment as long as you attack this turn. So we need one more blue. We need one more blue. Whenever a creature you control that entered this turn attacks, exile the top card of your library. You may play cards exiled with this enchantment as long as you've attacked this turn. Okay. Three colors? Interesting. Nope. Island, no! That's 5. So next turn I can do that. I need an island. I have a 25% chance to get an island. Interesting. I would have targeted the taxi driver. Because the card advantage. Minus 15 HP versus a burn deck. And I'm still... Wait, what? Negative 15 HP. Huh? Do you have something where it's like you can't lose the game? Give them my HP and gain theirs. Oh, nice. That's great. Oh, man. The things that you can do in Brawl. Yep. The things you can do in Brawl. The only downside with playing Brawl in general is because it's like sort of historic. You have to have like every card. And it's just difficult at that point. But I do have a lot of like, I have cards from like Dominaria. Yay, there it is. There it is. Okay, do we want to do it? We're gonna do it. Because that is game. Megatron, hello. Welcome in. I just need one more. Let's see, if I do all formats, what is the oldest set that I have? The oldest set that I have is Ixalan. It's from 2017. Yeah. Yeah. Is Ixalan. So I do have, I guess I do have like a lot of historic cards. My Guilds of Ravnica. 2018. This is when I like really got back into playing. Like you can tell when I like come back to the game. Because this set is like almost maxed out. I did like Dominaria United because Dominaria is my my second favorite set. My absolute favorite set was Zendikar. The original Zendikar. Is anyone else having trouble with the game as the update went live, but it's saying that the server might be down? What update? I'm loving Necropotence. Go to engine and the stack. The Hobbit update. Interesting, because that shouldn't be? Yeah. You're probably ahead. Are you from, like, the other side of the world? Because if you're a day ahead, I think it would still be, like, you have tomorrow. But that's interesting that the server might be down. Huh. Unless you get to play ahead of time. You're from the UK. Hi. I like the UK. We visited London this year and it was I loved being in London. Zendikar. I loved Zendikar. I did not like the Eldrazi. I did not like Eldrazi, but Zendikar as a whole, the Zendikar block was great. That was when I first started getting into Magic. Was also Zendikar, and I was playing at a local card shop. I'm using the mobile app of the— oh, okay. I've always heard that the mobile app has like issues with updates. Hey, Mythic Wildcard, we'll take it. Yeah, I've always heard that the mobile app has issues with updates. I had to like relog or reinstall so many times. So many times. Oh, that's funny. Green or white. We technically have some green and white in our deck. But yeah. Oh, I guess that was the wins. Oh, I didn't realize— oh, it's only 2 wins. I thought it was 3 wins. I can do it again? What? Megatron, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. But yeah, I guess I could— I do have an Artisan Brawl deck. How did I not have Herbie? I could have sworn I already had Herbie. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. So this is my Brawl deck. The commander decks that I had in paper were Markov, which everyone hates, and a Nissa elf deck. Those were the 2 that I had. At some point, I want to make these decks. I want to do a mono black deck, but I think I saw this one and it's poison, and I was like, I like poison. Anyone else have reminder or memories of Sliver? But yeah, I don't necessarily want to make a demon deck, but apparently that's what you have to do. Like, demon deck is like the only black deck. I guess we can do this again. This is a lot to— wait. So you get— did we get 5 cards last time, or is it only the 2 rares and 1 common? It doesn't accumulate, so I think it's the 3. Yeah, it's just the 3. But 2 rares and an uncommon for 1,000? One pack? Orb of Palantir is just power crept Phyrexian Arena. Change my mind. I'd have to see the card. Orb of Well, that didn't work. Why is there's too many orbs? Orb of Pal? I guess I don't have it. Or it's not an arena. Okay. To the interwebs! Not Ord. Orb. Oh, that's why. It's Lord of the Rings. TG. At the beginning of your end step, put an influence counter on Palantir of Orthanic and Scry 2. Then target opponent may draw a card. If that player doesn't, you mill X cards where X is the number of influence counters. And that player loses life equal to the total. What? An influence counter and Scry 2. Then target opponent may have you draw a card. If that player doesn't, you mill X cards where X is the number of influence counters. And that player loses life equal to... Wow. Wow. That's... Holy crap. No, I agree. It is definitely power crept for Phyrexian Arena. Because if we go to Phyrexian... did I spell that right? I don't think I spelled that right. There we go. No. Phyrexian? No! Why am I not spelling... Yes. Forgot the H. At the beginning of a cube, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Oh. Yeah. No, that's... Yeah. I would take the other one any day, but that's like Lord of the Rings limited. The Unseen Gamer. Hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. Now comes the question of the day. Would a mutate deck run Mana Tithe? Yeah, no, that's... Phyrexian Arena is apparently Foundation, which is standard legal. That... And I'm like looking at that like, maybe a black deck. Maybe in a black deck. But yeah, that's fine. Does it tell me what the other name is? No, it looks like it's the same? What? Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's on Arena. Yeah. I literally was staring at this and I read the name and then was like, that's the name. Not realizing that the name was different. Good job, Kat. Good job. Well done. Well done. Yeah, that is insane. It's good in absolutely any deck that isn't just 1-drops. Yeah. Oof. A stomp deck? Be like, excuse me, while I hit you for 18. Let's do another jump in. It's cheap. Okay. It really wants me to play Savage Lands. And it's been every single time. Every single time. What? Okay. What do we have for armed? Oh, wow, we have a lot. This would give us a lot of cards. So we have Whiplash. Enters tapped when Whiplash attacks. If he's equipped, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of equipment attached to him. Swordsman, Sharp Scoundrel. Whenever another villain you control enters, attach up to one target equipment you control. So where's our equipments? Pay 2 life, add 2 mana of any one color, spend this mana only to cast equipments. John Walker, there's equipment. It connives. So we have Swordsman Steel, Hydra Disintegrator, Stolen Stark Tech, good card. Voltic? Whip? Voltic? Our defeat. Destroy target creature, surveil 1. Ooh, okay. So I like armed. And then precise. It really wants us to play Savage Lands again. Oh, this one also has a good amount of cards. Hawkeye. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Hawkeye. Scry 1. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, ++1 counter. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, put a +1 counter. Prowess. Oof. Oof. Both of these decks are a lot of cards. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 2 uncommons. Sorry, 6. And 2 uncommons, where armed is 1, 2, 3, 4 uncommons. 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Oof. Okay. So armed is probably better. But there's like, is there any flyers? There's a Death Touch, a Lifelink. Not really. Do we care about cards or do we care about winning? Because precise seems like it would be really good. If we could have precise and armed together, oof. Because when you target, whenever you cast a spell that targets, oh, never mind. No. It wouldn't work together. I ran into a deck where my opponent had me mill and I killed him immediately from 20 life. That's great. I love those types. I love when it's just like all in one. Roll the dice with ad nauseum next turn. I need to get the card, shoot, what is it called? Bot, I guess? Where it's like exclamation point card and then you can like type in the card. I think Untap automatically gives it to you maybe, but you have to like add it to the... We're gonna go armed to start with. For once, we don't have Savage. Okay, so Young Adventures, Battalion, and Uncanny. I think we looked at... Okay, lost HP. Lost 10 HP, not 25. What? It's better than 25. Ah. Come on. Young Adventures. So, Speed, again. Hawkeye, Young Adventure, Team Tactics, and Lightning Strike. When you cast a non-creature spell, haste, prowess. As long as Patriot is equipped, other creatures you control get +1, +0. Hawkeye's bow. Iron Lad. Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Wiccan Young Adventure. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile the top card of your library until your next end step. You may play that card. There's 5 cards from this. Team Tactics. Eh. Okay, so Uncanny. Beast is the only one. Dude, Storm, the card Storm where your opponents can't attack if they have flyers, can't block and can't attack if they have flyers, is insane card. Insane. I watched so many drafts where people were playing that card and I was just like, no. Just no. Okay, and then Battalion. Captain America, Skybound. Well, this at least has... flying creatures. So... I'll do that. I just went on MTG Insight, so the update is okay, but the app will continue to say servers are down until The Hobbit is released tomorrow. Oh. Is it allowing you to get into the app? And it just has the, like... Cannot. That's so weird. That's like over 12 hours of waiting. Over 12 hours of waiting. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Oh, I didn't even look at the deck. Oh well. Well, technically I did look at the deck. I looked at the deck list, but I didn't look at the deck itself. Dreadlock. I think I've gone against Dreadlock before. It sounds familiar. We'll keep it. I'm literally stuck on the screen and I did get a glance at the startup screen and the artwork looks amazing. Oh, lucky. So lucky. One or two creatures get... I could T-mark that to draw a card. Oh, cancel. So, okay. Target that. And that. Tap any creatures you can call with power 3 or more. And then there. Okay. Ah, boo. I need a land that doesn't come in tapped. I need a land that doesn't come in tapped. Are you gonna draw the card or are you gonna take the flyer? I would have taken the flyer. Saint! Hi Saint, how are you? Right. Nice to see you on stream. I know. I actually managed to get, like, somewhat an okay amount of sleep this weekend. Yesterday I actually woke up, like, wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, which was, like, completely different. Okay. So white. No attacks. So then we can play this next turn. So when we attack with this, we're gonna tap. At the beginning of your combat, up to one target creature gains first strike and vigilance until end of turn. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Creatures control soldiers. It's only +1/+1 until the end of turn, though. What one do we want to do? We'll keep this. Because then we can do this. You're on a timer now, dude. But yeah, I managed to get sleep okay this past weekend. Last night wasn't as good. It was very broken up. I woke up at like 3 or 4 times. I had to get up and eat like twice. It doesn't matter, does it? Oh. Because indestructible. Yeah. It won't help. Okay. That won't do anything. Whenever Captain America and at least 2 other creatures attack, put a +1 counter on each attacking creature. Wait. And at least 2 other creatures. Oh, okay. Whenever Captain America and at least 2 others, so we have to have 3, put a +1/+1 counter on each attacking creature, they gain indestructible until end of turn. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Okay, well... We'll do that for now. Whatever. No attacks. I should have played that out and then saved that, but he already seen that card. So I always want to play out cards they've already seen. Deals 2 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. If this spell was cast using Teamwork, it deals 4. Ooh, okay. And of course I didn't have Stolen Tech up. No. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay then. Maybe I didn't play that as badly as I thought I did. I thought I played that horribly. The only downside right now for me is that my sinuses have been like extra like congested, but apparently that's like a symptom. Oh, what? What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Yeah, there we go. This deck, for it being... Oh. Equipment? It feels like it doesn't have enough equipment. Whenever General Thunderbolt Ross and at least 2 other creatures attack, attacking creatures get +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay. Whiplash. As soon as we can get War Machine out, we'll be Gucci. I should have attacked first. That's fine. I keep forgetting that you need to, like, if you can't play it immediately, save it until you're, like, second main. I need to learn to play, like, control. I need to find a deck that I hate to play. And then just continue to play it over and over and over again until I, like, learn. Because I like very straightforward decks. And for me, I'm like, I don't like combo decks. If it makes me think, like, 5 steps ahead, I'm like, eh. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Ooh, okay. Do it. Do it. Guess not. See, I played that one better. Sorry, Thunderbolt Ross. You are chump change. No. That's +1. I was gonna say, if it was +2... Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I could have saved it. Maybe. Because it took 2 damage and he had first strike? No. It would need double strike for that to be the case. Okay. I'm willing to get rid of the scoundrel. Or the swordsman. I just really hope he doesn't have... They don't have anything to... Yeah. Get rid of... But I can't keep up enough mana because I don't have... Unless I waited like 2 more turns. That's gonna be so problematic. This combo is kind of nuts. Pneumatic Max, enjoy your lurk. This is... I can at least do both. What you got? You have something. Okay. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm like calculating. Oh, that's fine. Wait. He was just gonna die to that, though. Huh? Like... I need to be patient. Hate being patient. This is why I play Red Dag Wins. I want to swing face. I just want to go all in. I think this is over. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Maybe not. Oh. Exile target creature. Okay. We gotta be strategic. So it's not gonna do anything with Swarm of Bees. Venom is gonna be a problem because the 4 damage, it's at 5. It's really not gonna do anything. I would need to exile Venom. Do I want to strike that down? No. No blocks. Yep. This is rough. This is gonna be a really long match. Ugh. Yeah, and then there's the flying. Okay. Okay. I take 6, I go down to 6, but it gets rid of... that's not gonna give trample or anything. But that's tapped. I think this is the only time I can get rid of Black Widow. So... Oh my gosh. Terrible. Okay. I think I lose anyhow. I take... Yeah. If he swings with the board, I lose. Because either I can I can't block the two. The two flying. If I menace, if I block the menace. But, I mean, he's gonna give this flying anyhow. So it's over. Yeah. I would need 3 creatures. Update required. You have to swing all, dude. If you don't see it, that's rough. Oh, nope, there it is. I would have given... that guy. And guaranteed it. Because I had nothing to block flyers. What did we say what was the announcement? 10 minutes? Or was it... Maybe we'll relog. I'm gonna use our stream and then we will relog and see if there was the update. I will be right back. Okie dokie. Why does pineapple hurt? While I was up, I was like, I have like a fruit bowl in the fridge. I have pineapple stuck in my teeth. So there's like a fruit medley bowl thing that we got with groceries yesterday. We got like, it was buy two get one free, and we're like, screw it. So we have, it's pineapple, it's kiwi, and strawberry. And every single time I eat the pineapple, my mouth feels like it's like all cut up. And I'm like, why? How? Does like pineapple have fiberglass in it or something? Like what's going on? But pineapple hurts. Like one side of my mouth is just like in pain. Alright. Okay. Sure. What do we want to drop first? Probably that. And we have War Machine. Ooh. I don't have any equipment though. Oh, I love this card. I love it. Absolutely love it. Nice. So I need 3. And at least 2 others. He doesn't have a thingy for me to click on. There's mine. Wow. Okay then. Well, I would do Falcon, but I need to shut that down. I need to shut that down right now. If I click on him enough, it's a hairball or a fireball. What do we want to do? Mm-hmm. I have to get rid of Lady Spider somehow. I'll take 2. Though with red, it is kind of dangerous to say I'll just take 2. Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control. Oh. So... Damn. That's not gonna be enough. If I attack with everything... It works if I attack with everything. So then it's a 3 and it's a 4. Five mana. Okay. So next turn, I can War Machine. I'd keep my Armed Assailant up. And attack with... Oh. Sure. Perfect. Does he have a pump? No box. Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control. Okay. We did it! So I guess we can do this as many times as we want. And get rares. Like, holy crap. Okay. We do need to do the update though. I didn't realize that you could do this as much. Okay. Exit game. Yes. Update. Starting download. Play. Look at the art. Yes. Does mean that means the cards are in game, right? What? Wait. What? Wait, when did... What? MTG... A... Wait, Magic the Gathering standard news. 2 hours ago. What? The heck? Recently, the gap between the top decks and the rest of the field has widened. The biggest development is a new Badger Mole Cub deck called Selesnya? Yeah, Selesnya Offense that has emerged as the strongest green variant. Like previous variants that incorporate nature's rhythm, its focus is on ending the game as quickly as possible with the help of practice offense. This iteration is more resilient and difficult to attack thanks to the utility lands. Oh, I have seen this deck. Yeah. I was planning on... I thought about playing that deck for a bit. Despite this lack of in-person tournaments to look at, the story told our data by MTG Arena is clear. Selesnya Offense has the highest win rate by a large margin, winning over 57% of its matches. And it also has the second highest play rate. Normally, win rates fall as play rates climb. Oh. In fact, the overall profile of Selesnya Offense deck in our data is very similar to what Vivi and Agatha's Cauldron data look like at the time that we banned VV. The risk that the standard format becomes severely imbalanced and not fun to play is high enough for us to take action today. Our goal with today's changes is to pave the way for standard to be fun and diverse format as competitive pressure returns to it. It's a chief threat that demands an immediate answer. Without Badger Mole Cub, standard will be more fun and have more breathing room. Except for the fact that, you have stuff like Jeskai. There we go. Our data shows that standard has 3 distinct decks at the top in terms of metagame share. We've discussed the top deck in terms of win rate at length already. Selesnya offense. The other 2 most played decks are Jeskai Lessons and Is It Prowess, which represents the blue-red side of the standard environment. Historic dichotomy. To prevent one of these established decks from taking over as the best deck in the format after banning Badger Mole Cub, we're electing to also ban a card from Is It Prowess and a card from Jeskai Lessons. Wow. What the heck? Non-creature spells you control cost 1 less to cast as long as there are 3 or more lessons in your graveyard. Why wouldn't you just get rid of Jeskai? Revelation. Why Gran? What? Like, you could have kept Gran, just got rid of Jeskai. It's one of the variants of Blue-Red that doesn't commonly play Stormchaser's Talon and has a high play rate in standard MTG Arena. To prevent Lessons variants from taking the top slot in the next iteration of Standard, we're choosing to ban Gran. So it's so that Lessons in general aren't played as much. It's... With all 3 of today's bans, we are acting to improve the metagame diversity of Standard and slow down the format. The biggest gameplay issue of the Standard environment has been its speed. I have to blow my nose 1 sec. Okay. My piece went exploding. Okay. To slow down the format, the biggest gameplay issue of the standard environment has been its speed. The strongest decks, or strongest cards and strategies have forced decks to interact earlier to compete in the metagame, putting immense pressure on decks to compress their mana curves as much as possible. I mean, red deck wins is still super fast. I mean, I guess maybe not as fast as Is It Prowess now? I don't know. Badger Mole Cub decks have historically been capable of winning games as early as turn 3 and commonly win on turn 4 or 5. Is It Prowess is similarly capable of any games in early turns. This is faster than we want Standard to be. Magic Design has learned much from this particular Standard environment. We have greatly increased our level of scrutiny on 1 and 2 mana cards that demand an answer to prevent early snowbally starts. Similarly, we've put a lot of thought and energy into what we want the speed of Standard to be and how we can design cards to make that a reality. These adjustments have been in the works for a while, and we will soon start to see sets released where those learnings are incorporated. You know, maybe they banned the cards for it being fast because they want to play control and they can't. Because control is always like the favored child in Magic. Like blue-white control. Oh, so we got wild cards. Oh, well that's nice. We got wild cards for the cards being banned, I guess. Okay. I accept. Is the Hobbit not collected. We have Hobbit cards. Yay! Yeah, this is a small set. I still can't open this until tomorrow. Oh, it's not on the collection list. But yeah. Collection. I don't care about Hobbit Commander. Yay! I look forward to playing The Hobbit. I need, like I said, I still need to go through and learn, like, what cards are, like, really good and what's not. Like, I've seen so many people playing Bilbo Baggins. There's, like, the green black wolf, I think? Like, wolves are supposed to be, like, really good. Wargling. Wood Elves is back. I love it. Radagast is another super powerful card that I could see, you know, getting a banned eventually. Like, what? Little bears! Green so far, from what I've seen, a lot of times seems like the most powerful. Whenever you attack while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you draw a card and lose 1 life. The draw a card and lose 1 life seems to be pretty common. Long-bodied grey dog. I think I've gone through at least most of the cards, if not all of the cards. This is also... Whenever a land you control enters, you may pay 3. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. When this creature enters, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a land card this way, put it from your graveyard onto the battlefield tab. Like, that's so nice. There was what was the other one that I saw that people were like, holy crap. I think it was in white. Is it white? Yeah. As long as you have an enduring story, which is 3... Oh, here it says story. If you control 3 or more artifacts, legendaries, or sagas, you have an enduring story for the rest of the game. Which is interesting that it just automatically, like, continues for the rest of the game. So, like, you don't have to keep it up, which I think is interesting and very powerful. So once you have it for the whole game. So as long as you have Enduring Story, creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 1 for each of those creatures. That's crazy. That is crazy. Settle the Wreckage came back. Yep. So for 4, exile all attacking creatures target player controls. That player may search their library for that many basic land cards, put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. So I mean, at least you get something back for it. It's better than some of the shoot, what's the white bomb? I can't think of what the name of it is. I can picture it. It's just destroy everything. Destroy all creatures. Philly, as long as you have Enduring Story, creatures you control get +1/+1. Also ridiculous. Like, I think white... Oh, and Queen of Dale. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, create a 1/1 white human creature token. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell each turn, you recruit. Like, people are saying this is really good, but I'm like, why? How? But I guess I don't value, like, card draw and discard as much as, like, other people do. This is also crazy. It's a 5 cost, though. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each other creature you control. Yeah. White has a lot of really good... The Arkenstone. You have to, like... Fierce Bee. You can't just play a mono color. There's not that much black. Wow. There's what? A page of black, if that. I guess everything is just like a page of color. Yeah. Red has a little bit. No, it's still about a page. It has like a tiny bit more. And then green has like a tiny bit more than that. So white, blue, black, red, black, green. White, red. Thranduil has all activated abilities of all elf cards in your graveyard. Whenever another legendary elf you control enters, just draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Elf commander? That sounds like a pretty good... I wonder how many legendary elves there are, though. I guess there's a bunch in this set. Maybe not. Maybe not as much as I... 2? Wait. Shapeshifters count, right? Or is it changelings? Changelings, I think, are the ones that count for everything. Yeah, I look forward to playing this. Alright. Not much good. I can't bring myself to, like, want to buy these. It just feels so expensive. Like, it feels way too expensive. Okay, so we need green, white. And we have a... Nope. Really loud vehicle. Okay, so let's do Another one of these. Oh, error, error. Not what I want. My untapped is not working. Error, totally lost. Something went wrong. Oh, I guess because of the update. Untapped is, not working because of the update, probably. Welp. Alright, let's do another one. Animal! Lucky the pizza dog returned. Savage Land. I don't understand why it wants me to play Savage Land so much. Okay, let's look at Animal. Animal is Lucky the pizza dog. Tigra. I think I kind of want to play Tigra. Whenever you gain life, put +1 counter. Whenever a creature becomes tapped, you gain 1 life and scry. Tippy Toe. If you would create 1 or more tokens, instead create those tokens plus an additional food token. Gorilla. Ant-Man's Army. When this creature enters, create a food token. Pet Adventures. Reach and power up. Savage Land Dinosaur. Beast mode. Go nuts. Scour the city. Yeah. And then what's returned? This gives us 1 uncommon and common, so like, eh. Oh, I guess we get Heroic Feast as well. Let me know how you want that pronounced. I want to say Anoa? No. No? No. Yo, mate, can we run some games together sometimes? Add me on Discord. What games do you play? Heyo. I guess I would call you David. Hello, David. Also, thank you very much for that follow. Okay, so Animal is... I guess we get Heroic Feast as well, so... There's that. We don't want Savage Land again. Actually, let's look at Savage Lands is... if it gave me more rares, then I would take it. But it doesn't. Returned. So... 2 uncommons. Grim Reaper, Menace, Servos. 2 evil to stay dead. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna go Animal. Confirm. Armed, counter argument, Savage Lands. We haven't done counter argument. We have done both of those. So armed, I mean, is one of the best ones for cards. Because it gives you a bunch of uncommons. Like, there's a lot of uncommons. Like, this, it looks like this deck has the most playable cards for standard. And then counter argument is like no cards. 2 commons and 1 uncommon. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 1. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Each creature you control with a counter has ward 1. Put a +1 counter on creature you control. City Pigeon! City Pigeon was also from Spider-Man, I think? This creature enters with a +1/+1 counter and leaves the battlefield. Put its +1 counters on a target creature you control. Ooh, I like that. So this is just a bunch of +1s. Sure. We haven't done counter argument yet. So animals and counter argument. Animal counter argument. Yeah, City Pigeon I definitely think was from Spider-Man. Yeah, this doesn't have like very many standard cards. 43.8. So I went up with my vault. Alright. Well, I think this is gonna help because we need green and white. So perfect. So we'll get our daily done as well. Dailies. Oh, Nightbot. Water break. Nice. Choose one if the spell is cast using teamwork. Choose both. Meh. So next turn. Actually. No, we can do it. Green. So we can do that. +1/+1 counter. And then it fights. So then teamwork 3. Put a +1. +1 counter. Target creature you control to fight. I guess. Okay. Oh. Nice. That works, and it's just hexproof? Oh, until end of turn. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, I guess, or, yeah, dinosaur or land. They might have chosen the land over? I don't know. Okay. We're at 5, so we don't have enough. Um... They have something. I'm guessing it's a pump spell. Exile this card from your graveyard, draw a card. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Okay. Nice. Not enough mana. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I have 6. So I could play both. Nice. Four. Unless I foggy. Hmm. that would be game. I can do that at any time. Right? It doesn't say it has to be activated as a sorcery. So, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I didn't see he was tapped out. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, card. Mice! I love Bloom Burrow. My brain couldn't do the two B's. Bloom Burrow. Flame. Play one more. Mm-hmm. It could be a turn behind though. Shoot. I need it. I need a green. Shoot. I should have done green past this turn. Play that turn too. Because I'm going to be behind no matter what now. I guess not. We'll see. Pizza dog! I don't have anything that gains me life. Oh, hey, there's the green I needed. Lightning? I guess. Lightning? Yep. Lightning. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to one or more of your opponents during your turn, create a Ah. Hmm. The fact that it has prowess. What do I want to do? Screw it. It's probably the wrong call. They probably have something way greater. Oh wow. Beast mode. I'm just gonna play it. Do I have anything that gains me life? I like how it says it's like a life deck, but like there's nothing that actually gains you life. Except for, oh, I guess the token. But it's costs 2. Screw it. Oh, wow. Yep. Swing with both? Yep. Nice. Need 1 more mana for that. Ooh. Nice. Non-creature artifact or non-creature enchantment. Gross. Do I get rid of that? I'll take the 5 for right now. I'm not, like, severely hurting. I'm saving Foggy because I have a feeling they're gonna be playing something. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. I can flash in Foggy. Or I can just crack this. Oh, okay. Nice. Now please don't get rid of anything. Okay. 3 mana. What does he have? Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Well. That was like the perfect draw. Can we end this? So 7, they'd have to block all. If they block... You can get rid of... It has trample. Do you have a board wipe? Okay. Yay, we did it again. Lame. This has been... Ooh. I would say this has been really good. You, for 1,000 coins and getting rares. I thought this was like this is insane, the value of this. Getting 2 rares. So 1,000 is 1 pack. You get 1 rare. Possibly mythic. But you get 2 for the price of 1 pack. Like... Pretty freaking good. Do I want to play a whole nother round? I don't know. I want my 1 win for the card. This is 800. That's gonna be 250. So if I get a win, I get a pack and a card. Find match. Do I want to play ranked or standard? I guess I can do a single ranked. Look at that, invalid decks. Yep. We'll do one ranked, or at least enough to get the win. Actually, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I've been drinking a lot of water, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we will do our win. Okay. Someone is cooking food and it smells amazing. Oh. Okay. Getting to the point my hips are hurting. So, we're gonna get our win, and then I think what I'm gonna do is probably pause stream afterwards to go make food. Because it smells really freaking good. And I'm hungry now. It really sucks when you're like, someone else is cooking and it smells good. And you know the food that you're gonna make isn't gonna smell nearly as good as what they did. Oh my god. What the heck? I should have kept the other one. It would have at least given me a spider. Jeez. That is disgusting. Oh, it's so cute. Is that all it does? Hmm. Oh no! Shit. I need to get rid of that. No. This game is over. The fact that they got that. Yeah. Wow. Holy crap. This deck is nice. What deck is this? What is the name of this deck? Why does that cost 4? Interesting. Doesn't matter. I lose next turn. The fact that he can airbend stuff before it even comes in is kind of cool. I want to look at this deck. Skip. So, sure, interesting. I guess that's why you have the mountain. It deals 5 damage to any target. Exile target non-pilot creature you control, then return that card to the battlefield under the owner's control. Exile target spell. It becomes plotted. Spells your opponent's cast from graveyards or from exile cost 2 more to cast, which is probably what happens with Aang. Airbend up to 1 other target creature or spell. That's strong. And then Voice of Victory? Oh, opponents can't cast spells on your turn. Got it. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Good job. I haven't seen this deck before. Apparently there's a very loud airplane going overhead. Let's try it again. Run it back. The Alchemist. Welp. I'm on a 19 turn clock. Are they gonna shock it and then pay the mana? Well, now you can't shock it because it costs 2. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. I bet they have it. Can you kill me this turn? Lightning bolt and... Oh. Alright, it's over. Yep. Victory. Yay! What did we get? Oblivious Bookworm. Sounds about right. At the beginning of your end step, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card unless a permanent entered the battlefield face down under your control this turn, or you turned a permanent face up this turn. Oh, I forgot that they had, like the face down, face up things. I haven't seen them very often. Wrecking Crew! I watched, what was it, Headology? Playing with Wrecking Crew? At one, for one of her drafts. I like watching her draft. I learn a lot. Okay, so... by all technicalities, I think it says that it's worth it at like 17, 18 to get the pass, but I think I'm just gonna save. Because this will give me... 2 packs. The draft token though. Marvel Superheroes Mythic Card Rewards? I hate having the A. But then 4 packs here, the draft token, orbs. Ugh. If I can get 2 more, but I don't think I can get 2 more in 17. That would be 500, 750. So 750 and then 800. And this is in 14, but I'd have to be like exact. I don't think I'm going to be able to. If I could, that would be worth it at that point. I think they said like at 24 is like really good. Do I want to do it though? Like 3,400 for 6 packs. 3,400, 6 packs. But I could get 10 packs for 2,000. So, no. It's like, I don't know that I really care about the mythics. Like, I do and I don't. Because that's 5, 7 mythics. But is it gonna be like these cards is the thing. I have 0 orbs. Is there any of these that I really want? I don't think so. Squirrel Girl. Yeah. I think I'm gonna skip it. I think I will skip it. So yeah, landfall. Not legal in standard anymore. Okay. Well, with that being the case, I'm gonna have to redo my green deck. Which, honestly, like, we could just get rid of the badger moles. Like, it's not really... I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wait until Hobbit. Let's look through... Not collected. So... At the beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control a creature with 4 or greater, put a counter on this creature. Not bad, but not great. Here's a landfall. But it's +1 until end of turn, so it's not... Again, not great. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, choose 1. Great. Now, this would be good. Whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. That would be good. And this enchantment becomes a bear creature in addition to its other types and gains this creature's power and toughness equal to the number of lands. So it's guaranteed to be like a 7/7. This effect doesn't end. That's funny. So like that would be good in the landfall deck because we could take out the badgers and put this in. Too slow. Coral. This is just bite. Wargling. I mean, honestly, Wargling doesn't seem to be too bad because creatures you control gain trample, which is everything. And I think with the landfall deck, it's only like 2 creatures that have trample. So, like that could be interesting. This. Destroy target creature with flying or put a +1 counter on target creature you control. It gains trample and hexproof until end of turn. I think there's a +2. I'm running a hexproof and indestructible for 1, I think. But this one actually is better. Like there's a green card. Rhea! Hello! Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing today? What were you up to? Hello! Let's get you that shout out going. Crimson Desert. Ooh, I heard like super good things about that. I've heard super good things about Crimson Desert. The only thing is for me, I don't tend to play single player games. It was so good. Now you can make a server, right? Or is it just single player? Because it looks really good. It was like Crimson Desert and like Windrose. Both of those. It's only single player? Sad face. Maybe at some point. Maybe at some point I'll play a single player game. But that's good. That's great that you were enjoying it. I'll have to give it a check. But yes, welcome, welcome. Like a single player MMO because of skills and whatnot. The other thing that I was thinking of playing at some point was Forever, which is also supposed to be like MMO light. But, I mean, you have like, it's... Crimson Desert is like studio quality. Like, really good. Forever is kind of like indie. I'm gonna lurk because I do have a couple of things to do. All good. Self-care is very important. Make sure you do all the after-stream things, shenanigans, chores, walk the goldfish, you know, the normal things. Gather all the magic. I'm trying my best. Trying my best. We're currently looking at the Hobbit expansion that's coming out tomorrow. So if people are interested in the Hobbit, this is like we have Gandalf, the Spark starter. We're going through, we're looking at seeing what we can increase our decks with. Definitely this. The Radagast, like this is super awesome. Like, I think we'll just build a deck around him. The first creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast and can be cast as though it had flash. Yes. Also, I don't... Oh, that's interesting. Huh. For some reason it said I wasn't following, but I am following. Maybe it was because of the shout out. Oh, you know, it's probably because of the shout out. I have like 3 different like chat things going on right now. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I have like pop-ups everywhere. But hey, no matter where I'm looking on the screen, I won't miss chat. Unless I'm staring exactly at this corner down here that does not have a chat. I have a chat here, I have a chat here, I have a chat here. Everywhere, chat. Elves. We're not really running elves. Yachty pace. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand. The saga gains landfall whenever a land you control enters. Create a 1/1 green elf creature token. More elves. I wonder if you could actually make like an elf deck. I bet you could. It's a little bear. When this creature enters, untap another target creature you control. If that creature is a bear, put a +1 counter on it. Mirkwood Pathmaker. Power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. It's okay. If you have a slow format, then you get a lot of value later on. So like it's good. It could be like a good 3/3 or like 7/7 later. Or it just grows in general and people have to deal with it. Wood elves. I'm still up in the air whether or not this, to me, is like really good or not. Because like when it enters, you search your library for a forest card, put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. It does not say tapped. So you would put the forest onto the battlefield. Untapped. So that means you could use it. So... Galleon attacks, choose up to 1 other target creature you control. Its base power and toughness becomes equal to Galleon's power and toughness until end of turn. 4/4 for 4. I guess if you put like a bunch of counters on him, and then you have like the 1/1, then you could make that. I guess that's not bad. Ordinary bear. Oh my gosh. So I watched was it Tolarian College? They played, it was like 4 players, and they did like a pre-release for The Hobbit. That was an interesting episode. I'm just gonna say that. It was a very interesting episode. A lot of A lot of talks about bears and twinks. Yep. Yep. Radagast, just good. I'm gonna, like, I'm hoping to open as many of these as possible. Troll negotiations. The +2 counters, and then it fights for 4. I don't... There's other, like, fight spells that are, like, cheaper, but I guess it depends on, like, how fast the format is. Like, this in, like, limited is probably really good, but I would say constructed, probably not. Just because of 4 mana, it being slow, but I guess it depends on, like, ramp in your deck, and so, like, it could be good, but, like, 2 counters and fighting, I don't know. I would have to look at what the other fight spells, what the mana cost of the other fight spells are at. Bjorn. Reluctant Host. He's a bear. You may play an additional land this turn and then trample. So, okay. Now this one, on the other hand. So a 6/6 for 5. 3 and 2 green. Trample other bears you control, get +2/+2. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, put a trample counter on up to 1 target creature you control. It becomes a bear in addition to its other types. Then if you control 3 or more bears, draw 2 cards. This card is insane. Like, if it's, like, stays on the field for multiple turns, like, yeah. Because anything becomes a bear at that point. It becomes a bear in addition to its other types. So you're essentially every combat giving something +2/+2 and trample. And then all you have to do is, it has to say it lasts for, what, 2 turns? Yeah, 2 turns, and then you get to draw 2 cards. So yeah, that's ridiculous. Dancing from dark to dawn. When you cast a creature spell, put X +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, where X is the spell's mana value. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 green bear creature token. Yes, I like it. For 5 though, seems rough. I could see, oh my gosh. This with, like, Stomp. How much mana ramp is in Stomp? I'll have to go check. I don't know if it'd be too slow, because, like, for 5 mana, because isn't, like, Gulta 5 mana or something? Eight mana. Never mind. I knew there was a 5. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 Gultas in standard right now? Oh, I guess so. Primal Hunger, which is... This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control trample. And then Gulta Stampeding Tyrant, which is 5 and 3. Green. When Gulta enters the battlefield, put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. That's usually the one I see. That's usually the one I see in Stomp. All the time. So yeah. I don't know. It might be... Because then you could get 8 +1/+1 counters. Part in Friendship. This one I think was a little confusing when I saw it being played a few times. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. If its mana value is less than or equal to the number of lands you control, put it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. This ability triggers triggles. Triggers only once per turn. So I guess if you have like 7 mana and you have like, oh, this might actually go into like stomp decks, but it's for 5 again. It's until you reveal a creature card, so you're guaranteed to hit a creature card. Unless you like are completely like out of cards. Otherwise, put it in your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library. So it doesn't mill you either. Oh, wow. Green is super powerful. Notary Hobbit. When it enters, if they're not a token, create 2 tokens that are copies of them, except the tokens aren't legendary. Add colors for each halfling you control. If they are not tokens. Wait, what? Oh, because... never mind. Yep, my brain got it. Because the 2 tokens are copies of them, but they aren't legendary, and so, like, they would just infinite cycle themselves if it didn't say that they're not tokens. Again for 5. When this creature attacks while you control a creature with 4 or greater, put a +1 counter on each creature you control. So this feeds itself. You have to have at least 1 power. Or you could get like a pump spell. Pump it up and then it automatically does it each turn. So it'd be like a 4/7 for 5. That's... Look at the top 4 cards of your library and reveal a permanent card among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Wait, what? Look at the top 4 of your life. Okay. For 6? And then whenever a land you control enters, this creature gets +2. So 6 for... meh. I mean, I guess, though, you could do, like, the cracklands where you would put it on the bat. Wait, what? Why is this? That was weird. So you'd have like, where is it? You'd put land down, you'd crack it, you go get your basic land. So it could get +4/+4. So 8, 8, 8. And then you have something that you can play multiple lands. Like, I could see depending on the deck. Affinity for elves. When this card enters, mill 4 cards and put the elf cards from among them into your hand. Old fat spider for 6. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. When this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability opponent controls, draw a card. Bear. Spell can't be countered. Hexproof and haste. 7 for 10/7. Or 12/9 if you have the other bear. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. Put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield. Tapped, then shuffle. You gain 8 life. That's insane. For 8, though, like, jeez. Jeez, oh jeez. Large bear. Reach, trample, haste for a 5/5/5. I mean, it's good value because you have stats and it's not just like 5/5/5. The reach, trample, haste is nice. So yeah, there's a couple potentials to go in green. So definitely like Radagast or Bjorn's Hospitality for 2 and then 4. Like those two I could see. Definitely. So red for the Hobbit is either dwarves or goblins. And dwarves is all equipment based, and goblins is like amassing. So I don't know how much stuff is going to be in here for like a red deck wins, but we might get a lot of good goblins. Like whenever you cast a non-creature spell, amass 1 goblin. Or goblins 1. So like you could just do a bunch of like shocks. Is there a goblin lord in standard right now? Whenever a land or a mountain you control enters, put a quest counter on this enchantment. If it has 6 or more quest counters on it, sacrifice it. If you do, search your hand and or library for a dragon card, put it onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle. Mountain cycle 2. But it only costs 2. But I guess if you don't have any mountains, that would just be pure red deck. Red dragon deck. Well, with Smog now. I think we have a lot of good dragons. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Pinecone is going to replace Lightning Strike. Possibly. Because Lightning Strike is any target, and this is just 3 damage to creature. But it does also have like the Exile it instead. So, I'm not paying attention to like destroy target artifact token because meh. May discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. Gains reach and first strike until end of turn. Oin. Oin the Brave! Okay, so this isn't terrible. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, exile them face down. For as long as they remain exiled, you may play them if you control a wizard. And then whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Gandalf gets +1/+1 until end of turn and deals 1 damage to each opponent. Eh? Card draw that you can play later. And it's I guess it would technically be prowess. Prowess with the ping. So for 3? Might not be bad in a red deck. Might not be bad. Meh. Create a treasure token. Then if you control 4 or more treasure, sacrifice the saga. If you do, create a 6/6 red dragon creature token with flying. Then if you control 4 or more treasure, sacrifice the saga. So technically, you could go all the way to 4, or if you had more treasure tokens already on the field, you could just like immediately pop it. 3 mana for a 6/6. Dragon deck. Ooh, I might. Maybe we'll make a dragon deck. Burn, burn, tree, and burn. The saga deals 6 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Destroy target artifact and opponent controls. And add 1 red. For 4 and 6 damage? That's... I was gonna say, that's not terrible. Because what? It's 4 for 5 damage with I can't think of what the card name is. It's in my red deck. I can picture the art. I'm horrible with card names. Absolutely horrible with card names. I can tell you what it does. Because anytime it's no, I was gonna say because it's cheaper for the amount of attacking creatures that you do that turn. So technically, like you're not really ever casting it for full cost with red decks, not normally. But like 6 damage, that's plus if it stays, it gives you more mana. So I guess it's not bad. I would say like not like holy crap staple, but deals 3 damage to each non-dragon creature. Add 4 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon spells. Ooh. Okay, so that's gonna be nice. Dragon deck. I guess we're gonna have to make a dragon deck now. Wait, what? When this artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, reveal the top 13 cards of your library. Put a random creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Oh. It says destroy target artifact an opponent controls. I was gonna say, you could ping this, get rid of your own. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh, I don't see it off the bat, though. I'm sure there's a way to just destroy an artifact. Get rid of your own artifact, ping it, and then get a random creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest... Oh, this is gonna suck. I can think of, like, Rakdos with, like, the big... I can't think what it's called. Is it, like, Ripper or something? I picture this being in, like, red-black. Easy pickings. Deals 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls. That's actually not bad. At the beginning of your first main phase, add 2 red. Oh. So... Okay, for 4, that's... pretty good for a 4/3. And then it adds red mana. And it doesn't have red without a caveat. Because there are some that are like add 2, but you can only do it for dragon or only do it for spells. But the beginning of your first main phase, add 2. Like that's, and it's uncommon. That's not bad. And then you could also use it as a board wipe against tokens. When this creature enters, exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. That's very common now in red. Mog. This is what you would build with. Or sorry, not build with, but build around. Whenever Smog attacks, he deals damage equal to the number of treasures you control to any target. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a treasure token. With, like, Misty Mountains Cold, creates a treasure token. You keep the treasure tokens. So you would have Misty Mountains Cold with Smog. You'd have at least 4. So you would attack. He deals damage equal to the number of treasure tokens to any target. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a treasure token. So you'd at least do 4. That's... In red, is there a way to give something hexproof? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything. Target equipment. We're getting into 5+. Equipment. Amass. Very meh. Whenever you attack with creatures with total power 12 or greater for the first time each turn, untap all attacking creatures. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. And it's a dragon. What? For 6? And it gets +2/+0 for each mountain you control? So 12/5? And then when you attack, you would untap, but 5? Oh, that would get killed pretty quickly. But then there's additional combat. Oh. Where's the... With that... So turn 4... You can get it out a turn early. Or if you have what? What's your treasure? Add 1 mana. So if you had something that gave you treasure... you could probably get it out turn 4. But it would be only an 8/5. And then you would have to have other creatures. So, deals 3 damage, divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3 targets. Kind of meh. For a 6 cost, reach 4/3. Kind of meh to me. The Great Calamity. Spew Flame deals 5 damage to target creature. Flying 5/5. Not great. It is common. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, create a 3/1 colorless wall artifact creature token with defender. Sacrifice an artifact to this creature, deals 4 damage to any target. I thought I saw something about this card and a potential other card being an infinite combo. But I don't remember exactly what it was. Because it was something along the lines of, because it created the wall, you could do something with it. I forget. I have to go back and look at some of my notes. Because I could have sworn there was an infinite combo with that. And then the Lonely Mountain. It creates a dwarf. So I guess there's not too much for like red deck wins. Not really. Is black being redeemed in any way? I guess sacrifice. So making sacrifices? This looks like a really good card. When Golem enters, choose odd or even. 0 is even. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value of chosen quality, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Put a +1 counter, +1/+1 counter on Golem. Each opponent loses 2 life. You gain 2 life and draw a card. Apparently, it's... Someone did like the math and it's like better to always pick odd. Which I thought is interesting. So always pick odd. Exile up to 1 target card from opponent's graveyard. Each opponent loses 2 life. Oh, it's when it enters. I guess if you have a flicker. Ferocious. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. Ooh. Okay, so there is like a discard black deck that's going around that has like stats and duress, and like I guess this would be another way to do it. Because it gives you a body on the field, plus it makes the opponent discard. So that would probably be in black discard deck. Put onto the battlefield under your control all creature cards in your opponent's graveyard that were put there from the battlefield this turn. They are food artifacts with... Sacrifice this artifact, you gain 3 life. They lose all other types and subtypes. So you just make a bunch of food. Imagine going against a mill deck. And you just have this and you're like, or what is it? Reanimate? I think it's very situational. It's very niche. But it's only 2. So, I mean, at worst, you get 1. Or if you have like a board sweep. If you have a board sweep and then you do that. Ooh. So black-white. When Sackville Baggins enter, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, draw a card and create a treasure token. Whenever you sacrifice a token, target opponent loses 1 life. Interesting. So, sack deck with like Sackville and Stir Up Trouble. But you'd have to have something, I guess you'd have this for creating the food. I haven't seen too many other things that were food or like token related. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever a creature card leaves your graveyard, amass 1 goblin. Recursion deck. Moria. Destroy up to 1 other target creature. Its controller amasses Goblin's X, where X is the creature's power. If you controlled that creature, draw a card. Ooh. Interesting. So I guess you could fodder it. So if you have like Goblin's 1 and he comes in, you could just kill the Goblin's 1 and get the Goblin's 1 back, and then you draw a card. So, and then I guess if something died that turn, you could get a trigger for something. That's when that creature dies. I'm sure there's black, like when creature dies, deal 1 damage or something. Destroy target creature for 3. That's just murder, isn't it? I say that nonchalantly, but like in my head, I'm like, I think that's just murder. When this wait, actually, let me. Yeah, it's just murder. 1 and 2 black. So yeah. When this equipment enters, target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Tithing Blade and this. Down to Goblin Town. Target opponent reveals their hand, choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Amass Goblins 1. Target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. I don't know that it's worth for 3. I guess if you're doing just like a pure discard and you don't have anything else to put in, like maybe more discard. Target creature gets -5/-5 until end of turn. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Creatures target player controls get -1. This is really good. This is really good. Also, I learned yesterday about like indestructible, which I could have sworn I knew about this a long time ago, but I haven't played in a while, so it like hadn't come up. And there's a lot of indestructible cards inside of Marvel now. And so to go against indestructible, to like kill indestructible, like using either like make a person sacrifice a creature or doing minus. And so that's the way to get around it, but like pure damage isn't going to do anything, which I was like, ooh, I forgot about that. Good to know. Oh, so scry when something dies. My precious. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. Equipped creature has hexproof and can't be blocked. Equip 2, pay 2 life. For 3, for 5? Draw a card and lose 1 life. Amass goblins 2. Meh. Target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains lifelink until end of turn. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, put a number of +1/+1 counters on this creature equal to the sacrificed creature's power. When this creature dies, amass goblins X, where X is the creature's power. Not bad. Especially if you're playing nothing but like sacrifice stuff. And if you have like goblins already. I guess if you really need to like pump something up. Pump it up. Whenever a player loses life, that player mills that many cards. Draw a card for each graveyard with 7 or more cards in it. That's kind of crazy. Return up to 1 target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, amass 3 for 4. I mean, it's a 3/3 for 4 just in general, plus retrieving from your graveyard. Not bad. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Target player gains 2 life. For 1, that's pretty good. And then the menace for 4/3. Flash Wolf. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile instead. When you do, create a 2/2 wolf creature token. Ooh. That's nice. Flash it in mid-combat. Then you get a bunch of 2/2 wolf tokens. Oh, for 4? I like that. Oh, this costs 3 less to cast if a creature died this turn. That's... so it's a 2 cost. Flying Death Touch 4/2. I think it's worth. That's nice. This is also, I think, it's 6, which is a lot, but like each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has menace. Menace is nice. Inside information. Exile the top X cards of target opponent's library. You may play those cards this turn. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana value rather than its mana cost. Pretty strong. Okay, I just got a random email. So yeah, I think black is gonna be a little lacking. Possibly. Bidding. Most decrepit old bird. That's nice. What? Exchange control of 2 target non-land permanents that share a card type. Interesting. Huh. So yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. White definitely has some nice cards. And again, like the equipment, red, white. Target artifact or creature you control gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn for 2. And then lifelink 1/1. Like that's nice. A lot of white is like really good value, it seems like. Tap 1 or 2 target creatures. Has flying. Meh. So, big thing to watch out for in white is if they have 4 mana open. Because then, settle the wreckage. It's coming to your face. Power is equal to the number of creatures you control. Recruit. The fact that it's a discard a non-land card. I guess for Marvel it was like a +1/+1. Now it's like a +1 or a 1/1 creature. Yeah. 2 damage. 2 mana for 5 damage to target creature. And then you have the Arkenstone, which is... So yeah. White is like a lot of value. I didn't see much. I guess there is some in black. Like Murder or Bilbo's Deadly Slice. And then there's that like hyper value, yeah. Gnashing of Teeth. So I guess there's some. So if you did like, it's not an archetype, but you could do black white. And then just be like, you play nothing. You play nothing. I'm not a fan of blue. That's why I haven't I haven't gone through it. It's, again, welcome back to counter target spell. They have boats. This is pretty good. When a land you control enters, choose 1. Tap target creature an opponent controls. Untap target creature you control. So... I think it's blue-green elves. Old fat spider can't see me. Let me! With the 1 year! Woo! Thank you very much for the 1 year. Hey, I guess you started the ads. You started that. Oh, that's hilarious. You came in, you dropped a sub, and immediately ads started. I mean, if that isn't advertising, I don't know what is. That's great. Hi, Cloudy. How are you? We're back this week. Good F 'em. I mean, advertisement. How are you this week? Yeah, I'm happy to be back. I'm still waiting to play Spirit Vale though, because I tried playing last night and it was very frustrating. And it was like minor frustrations, but because they were like accumulating over and over and over again, I was just like, I can't. I didn't even see that it was too packed. I just like I had problems with teleporting and then I'd have to relog. And then it wasn't I couldn't like move items from my bank. I couldn't sell items because then it would tell me that shoot, it was like busy or something. Inventory was busy. So then I had to like relog and then there was just so many like minor frustrations that I was like, normally if I wasn't so like emotionally sensitive right now, I would be fine. But it was just like too much added on. So yeah. What is this? Oh, I forgot to like check that out. Oh, okay. I'll reply to that later. You haven't been playing? I mean, for me, it wasn't that I didn't want to play. It's just like, I guess to some degree frustrating to play right now. But we have The Hobbit for MTG coming out tomorrow. So we're going over the cards right now to see what we can put in our standard decks, or just in general, like what the cards are like for limited. So yeah, exciting, super exciting. Got a first edition Power World box. Oh, the TCG. Oh, lucky. I feel that. Been slowly grinding here and there, but the lag and stuff just takes me out of it. Yeah, for it, like the lag doesn't bother me as much as like pure errors do. Like having to relog anytime I teleported. Anytime I teleported. It does sound like they are fixing it. They have been doing a good job of like trying to make sure things are fixed. They have hired a lot more people. They're redoing the back end. So it's not that I'm giving up on the game because like I enjoy the game and I want to play. I know I'm like a little emotionally sensitive to things right now. 2 new devs, gotta let them settle in. Yeah. Got a lot going on. Gotta learn like the back end and all that kind of stuff. They're like redoing, I guess, the entire back end. But yeah. Fun. I watched a bunch of box openings for Power World. Riddles in the Dock. It's a very creepy card. Look at the top 4 cards of your library and separate them into... Oh, this card. I like this card. I don't like blue very often, but... Look at the top 4 cards of your library, separate them into a face-down pile and face-up pile. An opponent chooses one of the piles. Put that pile into your hand and the other into your graveyard. So 1 face-up and 1 face-down. So you could have like a face-up card and it being like really, really, really good card. And then if you have like 2 really good cards, or you could be like... Wait, and a typo on the front that says Pow World? A Pow Word? Wait, what? On the, like, on On the box itself? What? I have to... Interesting. Oh, it is! Power World misprint. Pow Word. Official card game. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. I didn't realize the Power World TCG was being printed with Bushi. Is that like the company? Printing company? Not the main logo, just the top right. I have the reason I bought it. Yeah, I'm looking at it online and it shows people pointing it out. I guess like, hey. A handful of TCGs. I've done a little Cardfight Vanguard and I mostly played... Oh, yeah! The Weiss Schwarz. Swars. I can never pronounce it. Apparently Bushi reprints to Oblivion, so it can't be scalped. But I had to get a first edition just in case. Oh, it definitely can still be scalped, but... I don't know. Part of me wanted to, like, see about possibly trying to get some of the Power World, but again, like, no place to put it. But the fact, like, getting in on the ground floor to a new TCG, especially one that's, like, as popular as like, Power World is, like, I could definitely see them running side by side with, like, Pokemon. Also it's printed to Oblivion, but the way Bushi does rarity means that the rare cards are what end up getting blasted to Oblivion in terms of price. Yeah, I saw, like, the Chillet, like, special card, and someone was already trying to sell it for, like, 3,000 or something. Which one is it? Dragon Whisperer. Oh. 750 right now on eBay. For a promo card, 1,000? Like, yeah. Absolutely insane. There it is, the 2,000. 800. Yeah. Crazy. I kind of wish I understood how to do eBay. Because, like, I like doing trading card stuff, but the idea of, like, setting up eBay and shipping stuff, I'm like... there's basically no chance it gets that big. It'll have a decent enough following, but it's not going to be massive. I mean, One Piece... Like, I only think of, like, One Piece, and I'm like, it wasn't massive, and now people are, like... insane. What do you mean, how to do eBay? eBay handles, like, 90% of it. The other 10% is you walking to the post office. It's a little bit more complicated from that than that from what I've seen. Like, listing stuff and... Hello! Holy shit! I love it. I love the name. How are you doing? And what is standard? Hi! I'm doing well. I am going through... standard is the latest... I forget how many sets. They change it now. But essentially standard is a rotating set for Magic the Gathering. And it's usually like... Let's... So you have all these sets. So many different sets. Like going all the way back to like 2017. Standard itself is only... like the last so many. And then each year, I think they're changing it now. It's like every like 2 years or something like that. It rotates. So then for 2027, from Duskmourn all the way down to Wilds of Eldraine, like this whole section is going to be rotated out of Standard. And then it's going to start with Foundations. And then new sets will come in. So it's just something that constantly like rotates. And so the meta is always changing. Things I would say it's a lot more expensive, especially if you're doing it in paper. On MTG Arena, it's not too bad, especially if you are able to play for free. I prefer Standard because it's a lot less cards that I have to memorize or keep memorized each time compared to playing like Modern. Or if you're playing Brawl and stuff like that, where you have to understand like how much or how many different cards there are. It's not... I recently sold a card on eBay. Well, maybe at some point I'll have you walk me through setting up an eBay, because I do have a World of Warcraft mount card that's like super expensive that I want to like try and get sold. What budget decks would you recommend? I don't necessarily know like too many budget decks. Usually budget decks are Pauper, where it's like uncommons, where you don't use too many rares or mythics. I was gonna say most of the decks that I run are pretty heavy. Yeah. I mean, you could probably do a red deck. A pretty budget red deck with like certain common and uncommons. You don't have to use the Hired Claw. You don't have to use the Ember Heart. They are nice because it is the prowess, but you might be able to look through and see like Lava Runners are pretty good. Firebrands are pretty good. I'm trying to think what else is like all of your spells are pretty much common or uncommon. Goblins, I think in general, are pretty good for being budget. It's gonna get even better with once the Hobbit release. So you could also do something like this. Because it does have prowess, so you could change this. You could change this out for this. And the fact that you could sacrifice it and deal damage equal to the power to target creature or planeswalker, so you could cast a bunch of spells and then sacrifice it. That's pretty good. So I say, like, you could make a decent red deck for cheap. If you do have, like, a couple of rares, then you could swing for doing, like, the slick shots. Stuff like that. But, like, these are common. I think I'm taking him out of my deck. This is what I was saying, Witchstalker Frenzy, which deals 5 damage, and it's 4. And the other one was 4, and it did 6. So, but it costs less for attacking creatures. But yeah, you could do something like that. I've seen a couple of, like, black, I don't know if it would be zombie or skeleton, but I've seen, like, a couple of, like, black budget decks. Where is Black Jank? Mono Black Jank. Uncommon, 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 common, uncommon, uncommon. This is mythic, but you don't need it. Uncommon. Rare, but it's only 1. There's another rare, and then 2 mythic and rares. But, like, if you didn't have these top end cards, you could still do, like, Timeline Caller. I've been here watching the last 45 minutes. Have a good stream. Oh, hey. Hi, Mom. How are you? So there's a good amount in black as well. That you could see about doing. I've seen these get played a lot now. The Dream Beavers. So yeah, I would say, like, if you go through and you just, like, common and uncommon and go through and make a deck. The other thing is they have the beginner decks, starter decks. These can be really good. So if you're just starting out, you could tweak these. Oh, maybe you can't. Are these standard legal? They might not be standard legal. Because it has the A. Are these alchemy? Wait, what? That makes no sense. Are they standard legal? Maybe some of them are, some of them aren't. Because I have, like, vintage. Ah, here we go. So the ones with the stars. So the foundations. Yeah, I have, like, old vintage packs or decks still here. Which would be a couple of these. Large and in charge. Yeah, this is vintage. Or like when you first started playing Arena. Years and years and years ago. Example brawl decks. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, so starter decks are pretty good. I have a historic popper. Historic Geico. This was, life game counters. There's a new Angels deck that I really want to make. really want to make it, but this is expensive. This is a high-end. It's 13 rares, 9 mythics just for that, and I have some of them already. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. And then all the lands. The lands are like ridiculous. It will tell you if it's not standard legal. It's not subtle. Well, those ones, because it's just the deck itself. Now, if I went, like, here and I looked. So, yeah. Invalid decks. And then those. So better to stick to monocolor? It's just a personal preference. I like monocolor because then I don't get like mana screwed. But either which way, like you could make black white, red black. You can make any color combination that you want. I would say keep with only like 2 to begin, like start with. And then if you get more like rares, because like more of the higher end multicolor decks require dual lands and require like rare lands, and that's like gets really expensive. But like monocolored, you don't have to worry about having those fancy lands. It just depends on like what you prefer to play. I like brainless magic. I really do need to make myself a deck that I hate and then learn to play it. So like maybe a white-blue. Because I need to learn. I need to get better at playing combo and control. Thank you for the hints. Of course. I'm not like, I'm still also like learning standard meta, but I've been playing Magic for over a decade, more than a decade. Insane amount of time. So like the concept of playing Magic is always there. It just changes like what the meta is. There is like, if you look at Untapped or if you look at Moxfield, you can net deck. Most of my stuff is also net decked, and then I like tweak it with like how I want to like run things, or if I don't have enough cards for it. So like Boros Mouse, white red is pretty good. This is definitely not a cheap deck though. Because it also has like, these are the lands that I'm talking about, the rare lands. That's what gets you the most. So yeah. I only usually play at most 2 colors, but there are a lot of decks out there that are like 4 or 5. They play all colors. My biggest tip though is go on YouTube. And just kind of like look up people that are playing standard and just see if there's a deck that you're interested in. Ash Lizzle is really good for that. Was it Convert Go Blue or something like that? Some of the names. Sloth is really good. Yeah, Covert Go Blue. Ash Lizzle. Sloth. The Upkeep Academy, I end up going to... They're a little bit more advanced. But yeah, I would say, like, just go onto YouTube and do, like, Magic the Gathering Standard. And see, like, what decks kind of, like, stand out to you. And then learn to play that deck. over and over and over. Even if you're like losing, just to understand like when to play certain cards, when not to play certain cards, playing against different decks, playing against different metas, like how to collect lands, be a future MTGA landlord. Wild cards. I would say the only way to do it is either do wild cards, collect your rare wild cards, and then craft them. Or if you know that there's like a set that has a lot of lands in it, then open packs that are from that set. So I would recommend only sticking with like newer sets if you're gonna craft stuff. Especially right now, because in early 2027, a bunch of these cards are getting filtered out. Like I said, from Duskmourn down is getting removed. So like Foundations and Aetherfront, or Aetherdrift, rather, from here on, like up, rather, these I'm gonna like keep crafting because they will last another year. So it's like more value, it's worth more of my time. Where if I know something's gonna be like rotating out of standard, I don't worry about crafting them. So we're gonna be losing the Thunder Junction lands. And then also, was it Ixalan with Cavern? We're missing out or losing as well. But Aetherdrift and Edge of Eternities, those two have a lot of lands. Let's go collection. Actually, no. Let's go decks. Deck. Craft. Standard format. Lands. So... okay. And then I have a lot that are not crafted, not collected. So you have these. When this enters, you may pay 2 life. These are really good. Those are the Lorwyn Eclipse ones. Those are really good. You have the Aetherdrift. I'm going to continue calling it Aetherfront for some reason. Which is add 1 and then activate only if you control a plains or a mountain. So it's these dual lands. And then the Edge of Eternities, where is... oh, are these ones are the same? When this enters, you may pay 2 life. If you don't, it enters tap. So this enters, you may pay 2 life. Is this the same as... no, I guess they're just different colors. Yeah, it looks like they're different colors. So this is blue-white, this is black-white. So yeah, those 3, I think, are like the big ones right now. For the dual colors. And then we'll just get rid of everything. And it was... these are eh. Foundations are nice. Because Foundation's gonna stay until 2020 or 2030. So there's Duskmourn. There's a couple in like the older sets that are gonna be rotating out. These ones are from the Thunder Junction. Those are gonna be rotating out. Yeah. So we have Foundations, we have Aether Drift, we have Lorwyn, and then we have the Edge of Eternities. Yeah, because these ones are going to be... Yeah, those are going to be gone. So it looks like some sets had some colors and some sets had the other colors. Which is very interesting. And then, of course, we're going to be losing... Where was it? Caverns? Cavern of Souls we're going to be losing. Because that's the... Ixalan, I think? One of the variants of Ixalan. So we'll be losing that one. But we'll still have a good amount of, like... You'll keep the Great Hall of Biblioplex, some of the Final Fantasy ones, Multiverse, Secret Tunnel, Soulstone you'll keep. So yeah, we'll still have a good amount of lands, but we'll be losing a good chunk of like the rare lands. But yeah, those three specifically. So Aether Drift, Edge of Eternities. There are some good ones in Avatar. So like this is a staple in a lot of white decks. And then Ba Sing Se. There's no war in Ba Sing Se. Where is... There. Ba Sing Se is a big one. But those are like really niche. There's only like certain colors. So those I would like really just try and craft. I wouldn't crack packs to try and get to them. Whereas because there's so many different lands in the other sets, those I've cracked packs trying to get the lands. So yeah. Oh, I forgot. Strixhaven had some of these lands too. How many Strixhaven lands are there? Oh, it's the enters tapped unless you control 2 or more. So it's like not... They're eh. It's okay. They're not like the really, 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 really good ones. The fact that it enters tapped if you control... Unless you control 2 or more. So turn 3. I guess it's not as terrible, but I like the ones where it, like... you could, like, choose to pay life. Those are the better ones. Land. Yeah. This enters tapped, but you may pay 2 life for it to enter. So, like, these ones, like, if you're in a pickle. If you're in a pickle, you can choose to, like, get these ones. You can see it, like, I don't even have all of these. I'm still working on trying to get them. I craft maybe 1 or 2 Evergreat once in a while if I really need it for a deck. But yeah, that's why I say mono. Like, sticking with mono colors is like more budgety because then you're not having to worry about those rare lands. But there are a few people out there that do just budget decks. So if you look up Pauper, Pauper is all commons, and then Artisan is uncommons. So you can, like, look up those as well. I would say your best bet is probably Artisan, because it's, like, common and uncommon, so it doesn't require any rares or mythics. The other thing, if you're just starting out playing MTG Arena, I would highly suggest doing these jump-ins because you get the cards that you get from the jump-in itself. This one isn't as worth it because the cards are also like the brawl cards or like the commander cards, which are like meh. You're not going to be able to use them in standard. Some of the cards in these decks you can use in standard, but like a good majority of them you can't, which is upsetting. But if you get your wins, you get the rares. This is going to be leaving in 18 hours. So I try to play this as much as I possibly can right now just to get my rares. Because this... Getting 2 rares and an uncommon for 1,000 coin. 1,000 coins a pack. I keep wanting to hit packs, but... So, for 1 pack, it's 200 and 1,000. But you get 1 rare, possibly a mythic and a rare. But it's like super slim. So I would rather guarantee that I get... I think also with the way that these work, like because they're rewards, you're going to get something that you don't already have like complete set of, where if you have a complete set of it from a booster pack, I'm not sure exactly how that works, because I did see someone complete their set by picking up booster packs. So from playing for winning, unfortunately. So you do have to win 2 games, but you have 3 losses. But you at least get the like the jump-in cards. There is the other jump-in, which is like the base jump-in. Which you get, it's 1 win and you get an uncommon. So it's not as good. But these are... Oh, in alchemy. What? These used to be standard only. During this event, you'll get 2 different half decks, a variety of themes in alchemy. I could have sworn. Let me see. Interesting. Are these everything? Jump-in complete. 81 packets of jump-in. Don't waste any more time. Register to import your collection and check the cards you're missing. Interesting. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what... Can you show a Marvel jump-in run? The other one is probably... Well, so... There's jump-in packet list, which I'm trying to see, because this says alchemy, which I don't like the fact that it has alchemy cards. But it says that it's all sets of standard. So this should be standard legal, but I'm not sure. And then, so, there is a website that I'm looking at right now that I'm gonna link for boop. So mtgabuddy.com and then English. So these ones, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, this is different. Huh. Interesting. It's probably because this is the original that I had when I came back. But yeah, those are really good to do. I think you start out with like some gold. And so like spending all your gold to do the jump-ins to get those decks. Like there's also the starter deck, which you can only do once. But it's free. And so like you can get like the fact that it, yeah. These are the starter decks. There's a bunch of ways that you can like get cards. But definitely the jump-ins are like the better way to go. And then you can choose. Like I said, the Marvel one isn't worth it for getting cards from the decks themselves. It's only worth it when you're getting the rares, the 3 rares. Or sorry, 2 rares and an uncommon. So yeah. We did a bunch of them earlier, actually. So we had a bunch of Marvel games to get our daily wins. We actually are up on our daily wins quite a bit. And then the battle passes, each time there's a battle pass, there's like a breakpoint based on the rewards of what's actually worth it. For me, at this point, because I haven't completed it, I don't think it's worth it. If I was in like the 30s up here or 40s, then I would consider unlocking this. But if you look online, a lot of times people will actually do the breakdown each mastery pack and be like, hey, this is worth so many gems, or this is worth so many packs, and it will break down like whether you've hit that breaking point. For Marvel, I think the break point was like 17 based on like getting mythics, 2 packs, the 4 packs from Strixhaven, and like the draft token, and then like more mythics. So like I think at some point this was like one of the breakpoints, and then like 24 or 26 was like the other breakpoint. But I don't really care about these like extra cards. Oh, no. No. Because they are not playable in standard. And so there's no point in me like trying to go get them. And the orbs, so you'd spend orbs. I usually get sleeves because sleeves are forever. These card arts are not, well, they stay on your count forever, but as cards rotate out of standard, like you don't see them. But you can always like choose to use the sleeve. I ended up buying one of the sleeves already, which was the Ironheart, I think is what it is. The Ironheart sleeve. And then I have a bunch of random ones. This is my default. I have the extra life. Yep. A bunch of just random dog. I used to collect like more of the sleeves, but it's a little difficult because like if you want to collect all the sleeves, like you're paying a lot of money to collect them all, because then you have like these bundles that you have to get, which is like $50. So spending $100 for 2 sleeves, if that's what you're chasing, not really worth it. Then we're opening this tomorrow. So we have, it's 45 packs and then 5 of the gold packs. So we're opening this. Actually, it's like 45 regular, 4 or 3 of the mythic, and then 5. This was like a good value. I think this was $50. And then if you compare that to, it was like 4,000, or sorry, for $50, 9,200, and 45 packs was 9,000, and then plus the extra. So it was worth it to me. Getting those bundles, like the pre, not these ones, because these don't have, like, if you're going for packs, these aren't worth it. This has like the sealed token, which if you plan on playing sealed, maybe it's worth it to you. But this has the mastery pass, so mastery pass and then bonus levels. 10 bonus levels is like, if you're playing every single day, you'll eventually like hit the end of the mastery pass. So paying the extra money for bonus levels to me doesn't seem like it's worth it. Unlocking the mastery pass itself costs gems. So 3,400 for like the base one. And at that point, 3,400, I think it's like $10 or something like that. Gems. Yeah, or sorry, $20. So $20 for the mastery pass. Whereas if you're doing this for 50, you're getting 20 boosters, 1 sealed token, and 2 golden boosters. So like, it depends on like what you value more. For me, it's the packs themselves. And then this is only if you're like planning on playing like the draft tokens, the sealed tokens, the play booster or play-in points. So like the qualifiers and stuff like that. This is more of like the professional bundle. And at some point I want to try and get this bundle because the wild cards are nice. So yeah. There is a lot of breakdown videos of telling you what's worth it in Arena and like how to... There's a terminology calling going infinite. And so you would use your daily coins to go into like quick drafts and stuff like that. So like 5,000 coins. But you have to be able to win, which is the problem. So as a beginner, they'll be like, oh, you should draft to get cards. But like, unless you're winning, like it's not great. Because you're just going to be wasting coins. There's the pick 2. 6,000, but it's 900. You get 3 wins, but only 2 losses. So, like, pick 2, I guess, could be okay. I haven't seen what the breakdown is. Between like you need 5 wins. So I guess pick 2 is probably but 3 losses, so I don't know. It depends on like what you're good at. And then also, you get rewards based on how well you do in the rankings. So I usually try and get gold each time. This, you can just bang your head against the wall until you get there. It's usually what I end up doing. I don't try to like make like a super strategic standard deck. I just make a deck that I like playing, and if it happens to work, it works. Sometimes I like will change up my deck and then they'll use the counter on me immediately, which sucks. So yeah, trying to get to gold, get my 2 packs and the extra gold. Those are usually what I try to do. If I can climb, I will, but I think I've only gotten diamond once. And I've yet to hit Mythic. I don't get too sweaty. I try and have as much fun as I can. But if there's like a deck that I know that is like really, really good for the meta, I'll try it out. But like I don't play combo decks and I don't play counter or counterspell and stuff like that. I call them dick decks. Like if you make it that your opponent can't play, like it's not fun. So I don't tend to play those types of decks, but those are the decks that tend to do the best in standard to like in Mythic. So yeah. Sanity versus like rewards. Better to stick to jump in to build your collection. Well, until you have all of your jump ins done. I don't know if they're going to be doing a Hobbit jump in or not. I guess we'll have to see. I don't think I've seen anything about it on the like news feed. But this one was like really well worth it. And then it says like if you do the MTGA buddy and you like sign in, you can see what cards you have. I don't tend to do that. I just tend to like look at just the packs. So there was one for Final Fantasy, Avatar, and Superhero. So maybe there's going to be one for Hobbit. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, there's not that many cards that are here for standard, which makes me sad. But yeah. I need to get food. I have yet to eat today. It is 1:30. I need to get something small-ish. But I've been streaming for 5 hours. I said that I was going to stream for at least 2. So I'm over my time. Normally I stream for like 8 to 10 hours, but right now my body does not allow me to like sit in the chair for very long. Like I can already tell I'm like, my hip hurts. My hips hurt. I gotta go bounce on the ball for a while. I have an exercise ball to sit on to help with like hip and lower back pain. So I'm gonna go do that while I eat. We'll be back tomorrow for the Hobbit. So probably bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. I'm gonna be so tempted to want to like crack it at midnight, like or as soon as like 2 o'clock hits, but hopefully I'll be in bed so I can wait until stream. Totally valid to enjoy food. Yeah, I'm gonna go see. Probably cut up my tongue on some more pineapple. But yeah, streams are gonna be a little shorter so I can take care of myself and make sure I'm not like completely exhausted and being able to continue to do it for tomorrow and the day after and the day after and day after and day after. So, yep. It feels weird ending early, but gotta do what I gotta do. And at least it means I get to stream again, so yay. We're gonna find someone to raid. Who do we have online? Yeah, cause like if I'm streaming as long as I have been, like the whole time, it's a little rough to continue to do that if I'm just constantly exhausted. So I think it's a bit better for me to cut back on the stream, how long I'm streaming, but at least then I can stream. There's like not too many people on right now. That's kind of crazy. Who do we have in Magic? Ash is streaming, but It's funny. It's suggesting me. I'm like, no. That's not how this works. Yeah, it's so weird. I'm gonna have to like make a list of people who are on at this time. I love you too, Mom. Thank you for hanging out. You are the last MTG streamer today? There's a bunch of MTG streamers. I'm trying to see if there's anyone I recognize. I don't want to, like... I guess we'll just raid Ash. I don't see... It feels so weird, but... Or who's this?
You still have.
Well, we'll give this a try. I can't pronounce the name. I would say Psychotai? Psychotai? Playing Magic Ranked Grind, which I assume looks like standard. I can't tell though. I can't tell. But we're gonna go ahead and raid them. And then we will be back tomorrow with the Hobbit. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for being here. I know the stream is shorter than normal, but I greatly appreciate the fact that you spent your time hanging out with me, because I know you could be anywhere else, but it means a lot when people are willing to take their time out of their day to hang out. So thank you. And I will be back tomorrow. But until then, I will see you. Have a good one. And we're gonna start that raid. There we go. Okie dokie. Thanks for streaming. Of course, I will be, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. And then throughout the week, we'll be playing more. Probably try and do some more drafts. Drafts scare me. But we might try and do some like Hobbit drafts and stuff. But until then, have a good night everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye!